And he'll start him with a high strike here on the fastball on the outside corner. It's 0-1. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They finally got back into the win column with a victory last time out, but it had been a long time coming as they'd lost 8 in a row prior to that win.
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, D-Row, talk about a team that's scuffling right now. I had a chance to talk to the manager before the game. He's not happy. The players aren't happy.
Yeah, and just a malaise has kind of come over this clubhouse. We had a chance, like you said, to walk through it a little bit. The boys are not jumping around. This is a big game today.
Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. The 1-2. Line drive to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. And now the White Sox will have his terrific wheels at first to contend with right out of the chute.
Nice piece of hitting right there. When you're facing a young blood on the mound, young starting pitcher, you want to get him into the stretch as quick as possible. You want to see how he handles the moment, see if maybe you can run on him. A lot of things going to open up with this next at bat.
Into the box, Roger Sylvester. And a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball 1. Now the 1-0. Pitch inside, the throw way late, and he's in there easily at second.
Well, I think he's making it pretty obvious why he's batting leadoff, isn't he? Works his way on base to start the game, and then does even better by swiping second to put himself into scoring position. He's trying to make an impact from the get-go in this one.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Too high. And it's 3-0. Detroit. Well, guys, this is a team having a bit of a rough go this year, but they've looked particularly hapless out there lately. Losers of 5 straight coming into this one.
Matty V, that's what happens sometimes when you get in these losing streaks. 5 consecutive games they've dropped already. They want to try to turn this thing around right now.
The 3-1. Hit on the ground out to short. Anderson scoops it up. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, one away. So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Tigers. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miguel Cabrera has in store. This guy is one of the great hitters of all time. 300 batting average with 300 home runs. That is a tremendous combo. He's a fun player to watch.
Digging in, Miguel Cabrera comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. He's set, and the pitch. In there, no balls and a strike.
Okay, I see where this guy's going, right? He wants to pitch backwards, a little 0-0 curveball. Don't be shocked if this hitter's sitting all over that same pitch right here.
The 0-1 delivery. Pitch outside. The throw is not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely.
One of the keys to stealing a base is to get a great jump, and he got a great jump there, even though this catcher has a strong throwing arm.
This is lifted out to left. Waiting on it is Jimenez. He's there to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as he's in with our first tally of the ball game.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
At the plate, Robert Roberts. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
clean slate on the base pass after that sac fly a minute ago, so now's the time to be aggressive with these hitters. Go right after them and try to get out of this inning with only 1 run scored.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. The 2-2 is at the knees and called strike 3. So 1 run here on 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. Tigers are out in front, 1-0. Sanchez, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, hitters have had their way with this guy this year. This is a stat any pitcher doesn't want to have attached to him. The league hitting over 300. That's righties and lefties hitting over 300 against this guy. That's something he's going to drastically have to improve on.
So stepping in, Tim Anderson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Tim Anderson.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In there for strike 1, 0-1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they come into this one in need of some kind of spark to turn them around as they find themselves in the midst of a 5-game slide.
Yeah, I get it, Matty. The team's on a moderate losing streak right now. Can't be happy with the way they've played, but they have to find a way to relax a little bit. Everybody goes through these little stretches, these little valleys throughout the course of a long season. This team should right itself, and it needs to start today.
A moment here from the south side to take a look at the Pale Hose starting lineup in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matt, we'll see if Jonathan Scope can keep up the hot bat. He's coming off a nice month where he hit 8 home runs. That's like 2 every week. If you could throw out 2 every week, you're going to have big numbers at the end of the year, and that's what he did last month. It showed me a lot about who he is and the power he has.
And Charlie Tilson now comes forward. So we check out how he did in August versus how he's finishing off the season down the stretch here in September. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Pulled toward right center field. Peterson is after it. He makes the running play. 2 down.
Batting third, no left fielder, number 74.
Stepping up now, Eloy Jimenez. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. First delivery to him on the way. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
Now a swing and a ball hit in the air down the left field line. Sylvester ranging into the outfield. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. So nothing happening this time around. Second inning upcoming here on the south side. The Tigers lead it 1-0. So striding in, Sean Cardenas, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. First offering on its way. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1.
Nope.
Good take there to lay off the high fastball. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate is Larry Bullard.
Hey, D-Row, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few managers and players getting into very many confrontations with Larry.
Yeah, Larry lays in the weeds, Dan. Doesn't try and make it about him, and that's what the players love. He's got a pretty consistent strike zone, and he's approachable.
Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike.
Well, he snapped that breaking ball off really nice. He'll do well to keep putting it there.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. And, guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
Stepping in, number 50, looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Back up the middle, and that finds its way into center for a one-out base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Stepping in now, Jake Rogers, as he gets a good curveball here to start the at-bat. It's strike one. Runners on first with one down. Here's a breaking ball outside, and now it's even 1-1. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. Runner at first here, one man out. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
Really good pitch right there. So you're moving the ball all around the strike zone, and then what do? You come in. That's a hard pitch for any hitter to do anything with. Just really makes it difficult to get that bat head out.
In now, Dustin Peterson, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Anderson picks it up. He'll go to scope at second for the force out, and that ends the inning. One left for Detroit. And after an inning and a half, it's 1-0. And that brings up Chad Pinder. He'll start us out here in the home half of the second.
Chad Pinder.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A shot down the first baseline. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. The throw into second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Now that's the way you answer. They're down 1-0 already, but he laces the double and puts himself in the scoring position. That'll get the dugout fired up and excited to punch back.
Now batting, Jonathan Scope, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. He's set. Here it comes. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0.
His approach to the plate right here has to be to the right side. If he gets it through the infield, that tying run might come around, but at the very least, that would get the runner to third with less than 2 outs.
This is fought off foul over to the right side. It's a ball and a strike. Pinder stands at second with no outs. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Changeup taken for ball 3, well below the zone. Jorge Soler waits on deck. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
It's all a part of learning how to pitch in the big leagues. Major league hitters will not bail you out by swinging at pitches out of the zone. So he's going to have to continue to learn how to get guys out at this level.
In is Jorge Soler. It was a 3-hit effort from him last night, so he was a big part of that victory. First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
None out, runners at first and second. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
The guy on the mound must have a different scouting report than we have right here. This looks like a beautiful situation for a double play right here, but he continues to pound up in the zone.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Soft liner towards short. So this is pulled in by the shortstop.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And, guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Striding in, Yolmer Sanchez. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
Hey, that's a huge pitch right there. You've got to get ahead. When you start to see traffic on the base pass, your defense starts to tighten up a little bit. The best thing to do is pound the zone and get ahead 0-1.
0-1 count and the pitch. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. First and second now, 1 man out. Popped him up. Cardenas in foul ground, and he dives, but he can't make the play. It lands foul. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good, high, hard fastball.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball one. Changeup stays outside, and he's behind 2-0.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Hard hit ball to second, and that's through into right field for a base hit. And they'll put the brakes on that runner at third, and that means the bases are loaded now with 2 away.
Hey, one of the things that makes it so tough to pitch is you consistently have to make good pitches. Even on 2-0, you just can't lay one right down the middle.
Yeah, I'm sure he wanted to nip a corner right there, but hats off, challenging 2-0 in a fastball count. He came and got some.
Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. He's trying to at least tie this one up here, if not bring home a couple and take over the lead here in the early going. In for a strike, it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. He ties him up with a fastball inside, 1-2.
Hey, back when I first broke into the big leagues, a lot of the pitchers wanted to work east to west. Now, with such an uptick in velocity, these guys are working north-south. That's just a great elevated fastball with serious velocity on it.
The 2-2 pitch, and he comes back to get him. So a great job pitching out of it with the bases loaded. White Sox will strand 3. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. In now, Jacoby Jones, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here's the first pitch to him. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. Barehanded at his ankles. It's there. He got him.
Well, he was planning that before he even got in the box, and he got it down, but it wasn't quite good enough to put him on board.
Ready for another chance? Guy Tippett, he singled his last time up. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch. In the air out toward right field. Tilson waits on it. 2 down.
Up next for the Tigers, the shortstop, Roger Sylvester.
Striding in once again, Roger Sylvester. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here comes the first pitch. Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a called strike. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. 2 out, nobody on. Two 2-1 pitches. That circle change swung on and missed. 2-2. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And you know what? Give this guy some credit up there, because this had the look of being a very quick inning. He's been able to stretch this at bat out a little bit, and that's something that shouldn't go unnoticed.
And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land untouched. Payoff pitch one more time. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Tigers, but they lead it 1-0. Ready now for the White Sox, Tim Anderson. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3.
The shortstop, Tim
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. That's 2-0 now.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Now the 2-0 is laid off, but in there for strike one. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Gets him looking up around the letters. So with one away, let's give you a look at the standings in the American League's Central Division as you see where these two teams find themselves entering our ball game here today. So coming to the plate, Charlie Tilson. He flew out in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one. That's inside. 2-0. The 2-0 on the way. Finds the zone, strike one.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
Ball
3-1. The 3-1 pitch. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Pretty impressive back-to-back strikeouts to start the inning. What's even more important is now he gets to face the middle of the order without anybody on base for them to drive in.
Standing in now, Eloy Jimenez. As he'll take a look at ball one. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Here comes the 1-0. Swing and a miss for strike one. Jimenez takes his swings from the right-handed batter's box, but he's one of those rare hitters that actually thrives facing same-handed pitching. One of the very best in the game, as a matter of fact, in that type of matchup.
Yeah, Matty, he does not leak with that front side. He keeps that shoulder tucked, stays inside the baseball, and it gives him every opportunity to hammer the fastball and stay on that breaking stuff.
The count now at 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Sharp ground ball to third. Cardenas is there. Throw in time, and the side is retired. We'll see Miguel Cabrera leading off when we get back. 3 innings complete. It's the Tigers 1 and the White Sox nothing. To the plate now is the designated hitter. Miguel Cabrera earned himself an RBI with a sac fly his last time at the plate. First pitch on its way. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. And he misses again. 2-0.
Wow, that's what a veteran hitter will do, right? Takes two really good pitches, both just missing the strike zone, and puts himself into a good 2-0 hitter's count.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Kind of frustrating as a pitcher when you start an inning off with 3 straight balls like he has here in the 4th. Makes you start wondering what's going on.
That one's in there. 3-1. And he lays off there. Ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Shows some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
Into the box, Robert Roberts, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. And he lays off for ball 1. Now the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
Stepping in now, Sean Cardenas, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. On a line to shortstop. And it got there so quickly the runner didn't get very far from the bag. They settle with just the 1 out.
Number 50.
Digging in to try it again. Number 50. He reached on a single in his first try. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Fouled away. The 1-1. Line drive to left. And that's a fair ball as it'll head for the 330 sign near the bullpen.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, D-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also a nice job by the base runner out there, not putting his head down, being over-aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
Into the box now, Jake Rogers. Here's the 1-0. Ball 2.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at-bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, right there, it's tough to be able to dive out over the plate. I know it's a pitch people think you can get to, but after you're pounded in twice, that ball looks like a foot outside.
The set and the 2-1. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
And this is the kind of thing that's been happening to him all season long. He'll cruise for a while, hitting his spots, and all of a sudden the wheels come off and he struggles. We'll see if he can recover here.
Now at the plate, Dustin Peterson comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
Popped him up. And he will indeed make the play in foul territory to retire the side. A couple of walks, but no damage. The 3 of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Chad Pinder. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. Here's the first pitch to him. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Bat explodes as this has popped up. And he'll steer clear of the flying debris to make the catch here for the first down.
The second baseman, Jonathan. Go.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And that'll bring up Jonathan Scope to hit next. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Right side. Bases are empty. 1 man. And he'll try to get him fit.
These are the great matchups that I don't think as a pitcher you can give in.
Third baseline, but a foul ball. Now this will be the 10th pitch of the at. Now a swing here, first baseline. And he'll step assisted.
The batter, Jorge.
So bases are empty here with two Galair to hit next. Way inside. And the inning will continue.
He was down below the knees. He stayed it.
Sanchez.
Where you got to take stock in the situation from first. If nothing less, find a way.
Fouled off. 2. And he'll hang away.
The rebound and quite frankly down to his hips and everything else to clear for an accurate throw to the inside of the bag. That and it was
the bottom of the zone. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Nothing to trail 1-0. Number 31 gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief.
Number 31.
Next will be the designated hitter, Miguel
Cabrera.
And a strike called at the letters. Look high to me, but it's 0-1. Good cut that time by Cabrera, but he couldn't come up with it. It's 0-2.
He offered at that pitch out of the zone there, and I think that's a result of the previous pitch getting called against him. He might feel like he's needing to expand the zone if that's how it's going to be called.
And he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Yeah, I can hear the crowd murmuring now, wondering if he hit him on purpose. But hey, us pitchers need to be able to throw inside, especially when facing hitters as dangerous as he is. Pretty sure this one just got away from him, and hey, that's part of the game.
Stepping in now, Robert Roberts, as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. And some stirring now in the White Sox bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing. Cabrera on at first, nobody out. And it's fouled away. Working for the punch out and the offering. Line drive to center field. And that's in there. Base hit.
Dan, right here you see a situation where no doubles defense comes back to bite you. As a pitcher, were you even aware when guys are playing a foot off the track?
I'll be honest with you, D-Row. You're so concerned about on the mound trying to get that white ball to that dark brown or black glove that I never really ever turned around to even notice where they were playing. I was concerned about getting the guy out swinging the bat.
In now, Sean Cardenas, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0. Taken strike 1 on the inside corner.
Down 21.
1 run, 4 hits, and no errors in the ball game for the Tigers. Hit sharply on the ground, and that is through into center field, a base hit, and they'll quickly get it in here to hold that runner at third base.
Boy, D-Row, we're looking at a big inning right here with that single. Bases are loaded, yet no runs have scored in this inning.
Yeah, and that's exactly what that pitcher wants you to think. You have to eliminate the noise, Dan. Just try and drive in the guy from third base. Don't put pressure on yourself that you have to get everyone in with one swing of the bat. Pass the baton and keep the line moving.
Into the box now, number 50, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. Tight spot, bases loaded, nobody out. Two and one.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Now the 2-1 pitch is laid off of for ball number 3.
That curveball is a pitch you have to get on top of, or else it'll take off just like that one did.
Oh, and it misses, ball 4, and that will force home a run.
Man, when you're trailing, you hate to give up any runs, but walking one in is especially painful. Now the lead is extended, and a base hit could blow the lid right off this thing.
Digging in now, Jake Rogers, 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch coming, here it is.
1-0.
Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. Fastball laid off well below the knees.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0, and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Now the 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
Now the 3-0 offering. And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
Well, that's just not a good look for the guy on the mound. Base is loaded. You expect him to bear down and really fight to get an out, but instead he walks home a run on 4 pitches.
Standing in now, Dustin Peterson, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Hey, that's a huge pitch for him right there. He's been struggling early. If he's able to get any feel on his secondary stuff, he might be able to hang around a little bit.
Bases loaded here, nobody out. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Stepping in now, Jacoby Jones, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. 0-1. Here it comes. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. The 1-1. Taken, strike two.
He's got a chance to ring up back-to-back Ks here, and that would be huge in this situation.
The 1-2 is taken for ball two. Bases are loaded here, one man out. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Fouled away. Here's another 2-2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
Into the box, Guy Tippett as he rips it on the ground to second. Taken in by Scope. Throw is in time, and they're able to avoid the huge inning here as this side is retired. So they wind up with 2 in the inning, but it could have been a lot worse as they leave the bases loaded. 2, 3, and 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Tigers 3 and the White Sox nothing. Up next for Chicago, Charlie Tilson. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game, but this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
First delivery to him on the way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. The next 0-2 is looked at for ball 1. Grounded softly down the line toward first. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. The 1-2. This is hit softly to third. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
The batter, number 74.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Eloy Jimenez. No hits to this point. First offering on its way. There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. One out, nobody on. Full count, 3-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
Into the box now, Chad Pinder. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. And a fastball here that's taken for ball 2. Two balls and a strike.
You get yourself into count leverage 2-0 right there. You're looking to come unglued on something and be very aggressive. That ball had to nip the corner for him not to pull the trigger on it.
Oh, and here's a fastball right down the middle of the plate that swung on and hit out to deep left field, and this one's not coming back. This is a long home run. So a solo shot down the line in left, number 25 for him on the year, and the White Sox are back in it. It's a 3-1 ball game.
They're still down, but this homer right there might light a fire under the whole team. Give them a spark to climb back into this thing. We'll see if this gets them going.
Now batting.
Here's Jonathan Scope now. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-0. Chopped toward the second baseman. Tippett fields it cleanly. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Sox get one right back here on the solo home run. The 2-3-4 hitters now to start the 7th. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Back here on the south side of Chicago, we're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. At the plate, Roger Sylvester will start things off in the inning for Detroit. He'll be followed by Miguel Cabrera waiting on deck. First pitch coming, here it is. And he lays off there, 1-0. A ball and a strike. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Now the 2-1. Line to shortstop, and there's one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera. First pitch on its way. Line to the right side. And this is a fair ball as it'll make its way toward the 335 sign.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those two at bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
Standing in now, Robert Roberts. Drilled right back up the middle. And that'll just elude his outstretched glove for a base hit.
Hey, guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. Brad Peacock takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are two on with only one away.
Number 44, Brad Peacock.
Sean Cardenas will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and one gone. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he gets ahead 0-1. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
Now on 0-2, I don't think we're going to see any more hittable fastballs. If we see one at all, it'll probably be extended out of the zone, or at least that'll be the intent.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you could tell these things and exploit them.
So digging in now, number 50, and it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet, so this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
First pitch coming, here it is. Oh, and he took a big swing at that one as this is driven out to deep left center field. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So a 3-run shot to left center, number 17 for him on the season, and it's now a 6-1 ball game.
Man, he threw a two-seamer hoping to get some movement, but that thing did nothing to fool him, and he squared it up perfectly. Pretty swing of the bat there.
Now batting, the catcher, Jake.
Stepping in now, Jake Rogers, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Couple of walks for him thus far. Now the 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. And there's ball 2 now. Now a curveball here, nowhere close. That's in the dirt. It's 3-1. Dustin Peterson would be next. The 3-1. And he takes ball 4 again. And they clearly just don't want any part of him in this one.
Up next for the Tigers, the right fielder.
Digging in, Dustin Peterson. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First pitch of the at-bat. Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball.
And when you're already down 5, the last thing you want to do is fall behind in the count when you're on the mound. That's not going to do anything to help you get back into this thing.
The 1-0 is taken, strike 1. And a liner foul into the seats down the right side.
If I'm on the mound, the guy gets a hack off on me like that and crushes a breaking ball down the line, kind of note to self, I'm not going there again.
Misses, ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
3 runs already home here. High in the air out towards shallow right. Tilson moving forward. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning.
Ladies and gentlemen,
But not before 3 cross the plate for the Tigers on the strength of this 3-run home run. Get up and stretch. It's the Tigers 6 and the White Sox 1. Bo Burrows gets the call
Now
from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Bo Burrows.
So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Jorge Soler. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out. So not quite enough to get the ball out of the ballpark here, and that's been a common theme as power has been in short supply. We'll take a look at the teams with the fewest home runs this season. And as you can see there, they find themselves hovering just a few spaces above the bottom in the entire American League. Digging in, Yolmer Sanchez. 0 for 2 for him to this point. First offering on its way. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Up top, it's 2-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Ball
3-1 now.
Counted 3-1.
The 3-1 finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
First pitch on its way. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike. Comes set, and the 0-1 takes a pitch for strike number 2. Now here's the pitch. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1.
I could understand the first pitch being tough on the umpire to debate whether it was a strike or a ball, but no debating that last one. That thing was way off.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Down in order go the White Sox. They trail 6-1. Start of the 8th on its way, but first Heidi Watney standing by with this report.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said they've done a nice job of keeping their swings inside the strike zone and not chasing after pitches they can't do much with. The numbers say their chase rate in this game is under 25%. And with a bunch of runs on the board right now, that could be a big reason why.
Thank you, Heidi.
For Detroit, the center fielder.
Now at the plate, Jacoby Jones. He'll start us off in the 8th. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he'll start him with a slider that's taken down and away for ball 1. This one's down to third. To his right, Pinder. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Now batting, second baseman, Guy Tippett.
Digging in once again, Guy Tippett. He's 1 for 4 for the game. He's set, and the pitch. Line drive to left. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Boy, sometimes they say you hit it hard, good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up, and it's caught in the outfield.
Into the box, Roger Sylvester, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. Softly hit here to the left side, and that's in there. So
wasn't hit very hard, but when you're struggling like this guy.
Now Miguel Cabrera, as he'll try and hold off the swing, but this one's in there for strike 1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2. Cabrera, 37 years old. He's a veteran of 19 seasons at the major league level.
Career, and he's getting into parts unknown as far as seasons played in the 18 years in the big leagues. You'd be hard pressed to find just your average generic player. When you start hanging around for that long, you're talking the likes of Mickey Mantle, Andy Pettit, Mike Schmidt, guys along that lines that have stayed in the game 18 years and produced.
To 1-2 now. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. The 2-2. And he'll try to hold up in time, but to no avail as he went around, and the inning is over. Tigers leave one. They hold on to their 6-1 lead. Standing in, Ryan Cordell. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Fielder, Ryan Cordell.
Here's the first pitch to him. High and away on the first pitch fastball there. It's ball one. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2. Fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there.
Shortstop.
Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Anderson.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. And there's a swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch to start him out. 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Oh, and 2, here it is. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
Hit on the ground to third. To his right, Cardenas. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Now batter, the right fielder, Charlie Tilson.
Settling in now, Charlie Tilson. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Way behind that pitch. It's 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. This is line to left. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. The show is back on the south side after this. Thiago Vieira enters from the pen to start the 9th inning, as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Robert Roberts. He's 2 for 4 in the ballgame.
Robert Robert.
Here it comes. Hard hit ball to short. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the ninth inning gets underway.
Now batting, the third baseman, Cardenas.
Now to the plate, Sean Cardenas, who looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
There's a fastball missing down and away for a ball, 1-0. Action in the White Sox bullpen now as they have a left-hander getting loose. Now the 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike one. One out, nobody on. Lays off the slider that time, 2-1. And the 2-1. Slapped hard the opposite way. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
Now batting, number 50.
So striding forward now, number 50. It's been a nice game for him. 3 hits, including a homer to this point.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
Good pitch there. Had him a little out in front. Got him out on his front foot. It's 0-2. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Normally not a good pitching plan to throw the same hitter the same pitch 3 times in a row. But both of those sliders back-to-back were so good, I might just go ahead and try to throw another one.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box now, Jake Rogers, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Fastball, and ooh, that ran in and drilled him.
Yeah, there's no question that this one got away from him. He was cruising, had him down 0-2 with 2 outs, and he's going to be pretty unhappy with that. You never want to give an offense new life in an inning.
Stepping in now, Dustin Peterson. He'll roll over it and send it to shortstop. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Tigers strand a pair. They lead it 6-1. Stepping in, Eloy Jimenez. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball one. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. And it's 1-2.
The count is 1-2.
The 1-2 pitch. Hit out towards second. And that's the first out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Chad Pinder.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Chad Pinder. He's coming off a solo homer in his previous trip.
The last at bat, Matty V, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Fastball in there for a called strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Line drive to center field. Jones is there, and quickly 2 are gone here, and it's not looking good for the home 9.
Second baseman, Jonathan Schoop.
Now in the box, Jonathan Schoop, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. First pitch of the at-bat. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
The 0-1 in front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. The White Sox down to their last strike. Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. Jones ranging back, and this one is gone. A home run. Jonathan Schoop with a solo shot, and even 20 home runs for him now thus far. As the lead is cut to 4, it's 6-2 now.
Yeah, he took care of the 3 and 4 hitters and might have thought the danger had passed. Well, he was wrong. The number 5 man takes him deep and out of here. It's always tough to get through the teeth of the lineup completely unscathed, and that's evident right here.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jorge.
Standing in now, Jorge Soler. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. And that's going to do it as the catch is made, and the Tigers have ended their 5-game losing streak as the ball game is over.
Well, there's no doubt they've looked pretty inept the last 5 games, but they got the monkey off their back here with the win and are hoping to build on that now.
And tonight's ends at a 6-2 finish. Detroit jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Sanchez earns the win, his second. Bo Burrows takes the rare 3-inning save, his second. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers, 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 11 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 9 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Time for baseball. Now on the show as we give you a look inside Guaranteed Rate Field in Chicago. Today, a showdown out of the American League Central between the Detroit Tigers and the Chicago White Sox. Joel Booker makes his big league debut right after this. Dylan Covey, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Into the box, Guy Tippett, and we are ready for some daytime
Leading
baseball.
off the afternoon for Detroit, the second baseman, Guy Tippett.
First offering on its way. And underway on the south side as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. Fellas, these White Sox, as they enter play today, they've been in a serious tailspin of late, winning just once in their previous 10 games.
Yeah, Matty V, it hasn't been a very good homestand. And D-Row, through the first 5 games of this set, 1-4, that's not going to get it done at this level.
Yeah, and have lost in a variety of ways, whether it be on the way to get this win today.
Well, D-Row, you have to love that if you're a hitter. You get ahead in the count 2-0. You get a fastball right down the middle. He sure knew what to do with it.
Are you kidding me? You fight tooth and nail to get into count leverage at bats. 2-0, 3-1, 1-0 to buy yourself that fastball middle cut, and he didn't miss it.
In now, Roger Sylvester. And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right. Tilson will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first. With that, let's get you a look at the starting 9 for the Tigers. How do they go about taking down their division rival, Mark DeRosa?
Yeah, Matty, this lineup has struggled to score runs the last couple games. Last 3 to 4 games. They're going to have to manufacture it in a different way. Can't wait for that 2-3 run homer. They're going to have to get guys on base, put the defense on their heels a little bit, maybe a little hit and run, maybe a little old school baseball.
Stepping up to the plate, Miguel Cabrera. His career numbers in this matchup, he's gone 3 for 11. First things first, here's a throw over. Another look to first and a dive, but he's back in there. First pitch of the at-bat and a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball 1. And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Row, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
One and one, here it comes. Now a fastball that just misses here as the count moves to 2-1. Tippett, base runner at first with 1 out. He's running. Pitch misses low. The throw down. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
Good steal of second there, and that really sets up the middle of this order to drive in a run and break this scoreless ball game. Always great if you can score first early in the game.
The 3-1 finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
Digging in the switch hitter, Robert Roberts. In 8 at-bats in the series, he's collected 3 hits. First pitch on its way. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Pulled toward right center field. Number 25 is there, and he has it for the out.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Sean Cardenas.
Coming to the plate now, Sean Cardenas, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Outside for a ball, 1-1. 2 down, runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 2-seamer, and the inning is over. Tigers strand a pair. Tigers nothing. White Sox coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Franklin Perez gets the ball for the Tigers in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they come in fresh off a victory last time out, but it comes on the heels of a 5-game losing streak prior to that.
Hey, thanks, Matty. Hey, you know what, D-Roll? Try to get on a kind of a little mini winning streak here. Losing the first game of this series, winning game 2, and hopefully winning this series by pulling one out here today.
Yeah, Dan, they were able to shower that first loss off in the first game of this series and had a nice bounce-back game yesterday. Let's see if they can steal a series right here.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. Frazier is over to his left as he snags this one for the first out of the inning. Time now to check the starting lineup card for the Chi Sox in this one. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, someone that's been struggling a bit is Jonathan Scope. In the last 10 games, he's hitting under 250. He's a guy they need to hit a lot better than that because he's a big part of this ball club.
Striding into the box, Charlie Tilson. So we check out how he did in August versus how he's finishing off the season down the stretch here in September. Here's the first pitch to him. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike 1.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
1-1 the count. Heading out towards shallow right. Frazier is there. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jonathan Scope.
standing in, Jonathan Scope. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he'll power in a fastball, that time at 94 for strike 1. And this is looked at for a ball. It's 1-1 now to the White Sox second baseman. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. Still no score. Into the box now, number 50. He also had 3 hits in the win last night.
Number 50.
First delivery to him on the way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Hit sharply on the ground. Scope has it. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. And, guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Next up for Detroit, Jake Rogers, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike 1. The 0-1 on its way. Slider, and that's in there for strike 2.
Not looking good after being down 0-2. I think at the very least you got to work this pitcher's count a little bit. Try and get back into a decent count where maybe you can come through.
And now a slider in there for a called 3rd strike, and there are 2 gone now.
That's what you call clipping the outside corner. Great movement on that slider, and it completely locked up the hitter. Didn't fool the umpire, though.
Into the box, Clint Frazier. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. One and one, the count to Clint Frazier.
Hey, I don't blame him right there, giving up on that inside curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
The 1-1. Taken on the outside corner for strike 2. Ball hit on the ground for Anderson at short. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Tigers. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And that brings up Chad Pinder. He drove in one of their two runs in last night's ball game.
Pinder.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fouled off. The windup and the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, I love the aggressive nature this guy's pitching with. He's got focus. He's commanding the fastball. Really being aggressive right now. A lot different than his last start where he took a loss and seemed timid and scared to attack the zone.
Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. Hard ground ball to third. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other. One away.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Now at the plate, Jorge Soler. He's entering play in this one, a home run shy of 20 for the season. First pitch of the at-bat. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0. Bottom of the second here with no score. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
The 1-1. Misses. Ball 2.
Ball 2.
A fastball here, and this is softly hit and fouled off to the left. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
That was aggressive pitching in that at bat, and I like seeing that. He
six.
showed all hard
The
stuff until the
fielder,
5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
Stepping in now, number 25. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes. 2 out, nobody on. Breaking ball, and he gets him to chase it in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Down in order go the White Sox. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Coming to the plate now, Jacoby Jones. Lifetime against this pitcher. He's just 2 for 9. He's taken him deep once. Here's the first pitch to him. Hit on the ground out to short. Anderson brings it in. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Good pitch right there to run the 2-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball as the result.
Standing in now, Guy Tippett, as he'll chase one up around the letters here for strike 1. A base hit in his first trip. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a line drive. And that gets down and ought to be good for extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we can say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
Into the box now, Roger Sylvester, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. Tippett, the runner at second with 1 away. Spin and a throw back to second, but the runner's back easily. One 1-0 pitch on the way. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. Tippett rounds third and is digging for the plate. And the run will score as the Tigers are off to a 1-0 lead. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
In now, Miguel Cabrera. No balls and a strike to count. The average at 284 to begin play. An even 20 home runs and an even 70 RBIs. The 0-1 pitch. Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. The 1-1. Hit high and deep out to left field. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. Long throw to third. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
The first baseman, number 25.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, D-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there. Not putting his head down, being over-aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
Now batting, third baseman, John Cardenas.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Sean Cardenas, and their runners at the corners now. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Drilled on the ground to short. Anderson scoops it up. He'll go to Scope at second for the force out, and that ends the inning. Tigers strike for a run on this RBI double. Bottom of the third coming up. It's now 1-0 Detroit. Into the box now, Yolmer Sanchez. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch is a breaking ball taken down and away for ball 1. That's inside. 2-0. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. And there's 1 away.
Batting eighth, the catcher, number 38.
Ready now, number 38. He enters play hitting down in the 240s for the year. First offering on its way. Pulled toward right center field. Frazier on the move. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, Joel Booker.
At the plate, Joel Booker, and he'll make his major league debut here. Always fun to watch a guy get his career started.
Yeah, what a monster moment for not only himself, but his family, all the coaches that have helped him along the way. This is a monumental moment in his career.
A ball and a strike.
He looks really strong here early in this game, and that fastball is a good example. Put that thing in a great spot and right where he wanted it.
The 1-1 home. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. But a foul ball, 1-2 now. The 1-2. Just hung in there on that one.
As a pitcher right there, do not be surprised if he throws the same exact pitch. He was lucky to foul that one off.
Hit out towards second. Tippett moving to his right. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. They're down 1-0. Stepping into the box, number 50. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Number 50.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And they start him out away with a called strike. This year against right-handed pitching, number 50 is a .270 hitter. A respectable number he'll look to improve upon in this at-bat. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
Hey, obviously he had a pretty good gauge on that first heater right there. He was super aggressive, thought he was getting another one, slowed him down with the curveball. That's the cat and mouse.
Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
Not a bad pitch right there on 0-2, a fastball. And I think as a hitter right now, you have to continue to go up there looking to hit off the fastball.
The 1-2 is a fastball that misses.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last two were fastballs trying to get it right by him.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch.
Got a full count.
3-2.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Not quick enough that time, and he's lucky to get another chance. Count remains full. Another full count pitch home. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Going back is the center fielder. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Digging in, Jake Rogers. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, he failed to pull the bat off his shoulder in that one, Matty. Down on 3 pitches, pretty much a wasted AB. This has to be a better effort.
0-1 the count. High in the air and deep to left center field. Racing back the center fielder. Still ranging back. And it's gone as they add still another. So a solo shot here to left center field, number 14 on the season, and it's given Detroit a 2-0 lead.
This is one of those pitches that will stick with a pitcher for a long time after a game. Here's a hitter who's average at best, doesn't hit for a lot of power, not a great average. He has him down in the count 0-2, and what does he do? Grooves one right to him, and even an average hitter like this will punish your mistakes.
Now batting.
Into the box, Clint Frazier. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. He couldn't catch up with the gas that time.
Just reached back and threw a high fastball right by him. He didn't stand a chance.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. And it's fouled away. One out, nobody on. Slapped hard the opposite way. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Jacoby Jones the next to hit. Fouled away. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1. Two runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Hit hard to short. Anderson picks it up. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. One for the Tigers, and it comes on this solo home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up, and it's now 2-0 Tigers. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. Back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Here comes the first pitch. In there for strike one. Now the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. This is line to left. But coming on quickly is the left fielder to make the play for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
And Charlie Tilson now comes forward as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Flied out in his first at bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. A little bit low that time, maybe outside as well. Looking to drop one down, but he can't make contact. 1-2. The 1-2. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
And he got him.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Here's Jonathan Scope now. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
First delivery to him on the way. Looked like a breaking ball that time, but it never came back down.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. Lays off a fastball, but it's over for a strike. 2-1. At the knees for a called strike, and it's back to even at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing.
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. They're down 2-0. So back to the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Guy Tippett. He doubled earlier and carries a 2-for-2 line into this appearance. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1.
I'm interested to watch this next pitch right here. He got a swing on a high fastball. I wonder if he's going to pull the old Plesac and climb the ladder.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Long run for the center fielder. He's there and records the first down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Roger Sylvester.
Next for the Tigers, Roger Sylvester. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Here's the first pitch to him. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Now a swing and another fly ball here as things are getting busy out there in Central. Number 25 is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Striding forward now is the DH, Miguel Cabrera. Last time through was a base hit. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a swing and a fly ball. And no one will track it down. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
This guy's pitching really well in this one so far. You could just see he's awful confident, attacking the strike zone, and when he comes off the mound at the end of the inning, looks like he stepped in a big old bucket of sassy.
The 0-2 home. The slider freezes him at the plate. A called third strike, and the inning comes to a close. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit, as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Welcome back to the South Side as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Jag Pinter.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. One ball, 1 strike to count.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
50th pitch of the game on its way. A ball and 2 strikes. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that fastball back in the zone. Can't allow this guy to lead off walk.
He spoils another one, and will do it again.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making this pitcher grind for everything.
A bouncer to the left side. And there's one down now.
The batter, the designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And that'll bring up Jorge Soler to hit next. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. The White Sox are still looking to break into the hit column here. Fouled off. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone. Still a little early to start talking about these things. There you go, right there. A big goose egg in that hit column, worth keeping in mind as we get later into the afternoon. So stepping in, number 25. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Well, he's done a great job on the hill throughout this game, and it's something to be proud of anytime you can pitch a good game in this ballpark, especially when it's not your home ballpark.
The windup and the 0-1. And he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Hey, this guy is one strike away from absolutely cruising through the first 5 innings. No need to even warm up the bullpen the way this guy's pounding the zone.
Gonna be a tough play. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 15 up, 15 down to start the ball game. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. Tigers lead this one 2-0. Ready once again, Robert Roberts. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, but everything looked clean. He was on time. He looked powerful in the box. I guarantee you he wants that swing back. He's still thinking about it as he walks to the plate right here.
Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he misses with it. 1-1. Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. Two and two. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th.
And this is exactly what you want to do when you're trying to put a starter away. Make him work his tail off, throw a lot of pitches, and get on base any way that you can. A big inning at this point of the game, and he's probably gone.
Here comes the White Sox skipper out toward the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. He'll wind up lasting just 5 innings here. Didn't pitch all that poorly, yet he's gone nonetheless. Please. Alec Henson takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first 82. And nobody out. Cardenas will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. He's set. Here it comes. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
Hey, that's a really good pitch right there. And that's one of those off-balance swings. As a pitcher, you want to look in and say, howdy, if you're waving at me. A real ugly swing, and it gives you a lot of confidence when you make a guy look that bad. So hopefully he has another pitch left in his repertoire to bury this guy and get him out of there.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he the full count now. Number 50 waits on deck. Roberts gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Standing in now, number 50. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. Offline throw, but they still got him. Good job of getting the tag down there.
Not every catcher could make that throw, so that was pretty special. Benito Santiago made throwing from his knees famous when he was playing, but it's a really tough one to pull off. That's a long throw without any legs underneath you, so hats off to him on that one.
2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Those are just 2 great takes right there. Those are pretty good pitches. Sliders down and away, both of them. Just off the plate. Couldn't get the batter to fish.
Big rip at the curveball, but he comes up empty, and it's even at 2-2.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
Curveball, and he buckled him, but it's full 3-2. Hard hit ball to second. Scope is there. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Nothing across here this half of the inning. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up in the home half. Tigers are out in front, 2-0. At the plate, Yolmer Sanchez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning. Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
Line towards center field, and the White Sox have their first hit of the game.
Hey, Dero, it's kind of getting late early. That's only their first hit of the game, and we're into the 6th inning.
Yeah, this guy's been on point all day, working it in and out. Their pitching staff obviously did their homework on this offense. But right here, able to break through with the first knock. Hopefully the pass the baton mentality goes into effect, and we get some offense.
So striding in, number 38. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. First delivery to him on the way. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. Out of here, into the visitors' bullpen. So it's a 2-run shot to right center. 12 home runs for him now thus far. As the White Sox draw even, it's 2-2.
This is a perfect example of the total concentration it takes to be a pitcher at this level. He was on cruise control, hitting a spot, preserving a 2-run lead, and then boom! He misses his location, and the game is tied. Back to square one.
Stepping in now, Joel Booker, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. His path to the big leagues wasn't the most direct, but you have to give him a whole lot of credit for getting here. He has a chance to make an impression on the higher-ups here in September and earn a more permanent spot on this roster next year.
And he's done exactly that. And I'm sure he's had to prove himself to himself at moments, had to look in the mirror and decide, is this what I want to do with the rest of my life, grinding it out on the buses in the minor leagues? But it all comes to fruition now, stepping into the batter's box in the big leagues for the first time.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-2 pitch. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
Here's another one that's drilled. This one to left. And this one bounds around against the wall. Throwing to second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a two-base hit. And there's probably no happier person in the ballpark. Yeah. Joel Booker has just collected his first hit in the big leagues. And as is customary, there's the ball being sent into the dugout. Someone will tuck it away for him to put in his trophy case.
Yeah, good for him, and congratulations. Listen, he's worked his entire lifetime for this moment, and he's obviously trying to play it cool right now, but you can bet inside his head, he's on top of the world.
Into the box now, Tim Anderson, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball. Booker leads off second with nobody out. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will get foul. 2-1. Swung on and missed. That strike two. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. One away.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
In now, Charlie Tilson, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at second here with 1 man out. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2. And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
This is a perfect example of why the slider is such a great pitch and such a dangerous pitch, too. Sometimes it moves so much that you just lose control of it. This one runs way too far in, and the hitter is standing on first as a result.
Stepping up now, Jonathan Scope. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Oh, and it's tailor-made to short. 6, 4, 3 on a nice dig at first, and the inning is over. 2 in the inning for the Sox, however. They come on this 2-run home run. Bottom third of the order, 7, 8, 9 due up to start the 7th, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with the report as we get set for the top of the 7th. Heidi?
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said there is nothing prettier than frozen rope after frozen rope, and that is exactly what he's getting right now. The data says they've hit 8 line drives as a team in this one, some resulting in outs, but obviously that's a good sign for them going forward.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Leading off for Detroit, the catcher.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Jake Rogers comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. The windup and the 0-1. Offered it a low one there, but came up empty. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. Swing and a miss there as the breaking ball takes care of him for the first out.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that, and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row, and he won the battle because of it.
Into the box, Clint Frazier. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 1-0 home. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball, 1-1. The 1-1 is looked at off the plate for a ball. A bouncer up the middle. And there are 2 away now. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Hit out towards second. Scope's able to get there on to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. So they breeze through this half of the inning. Stretch time here on the south side of Chicago, and we are tied 2-2. Michael Fulmer gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 32, Michael Fulmer.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Chad Pinder, 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
The third baseman, Chad Pinder.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
2 strikes. Now another 1-2.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
Changeup, called strike 3 as he rolls his eyes at the call. 1 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
In is Jorge Soler. Skied into straightaway right. Frazier on the move. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Now batting, number 25.
Striding in, number 25. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. First pitch of the at-bat. And this one's down off the shoe tops. 1-0. Fulmer has proven to be a guy that throws strikes coming out of the pen and doesn't walk a lot of batters.
Boyd, every manager and pitching coach, Matty V, they'd love to bring a guy in that they know one thing. He's going to throw strikes and not beat himself. And this guy is certainly not afraid to attack the strike zone.
The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Count all the way full to the White Sox center fielder. Fulmer has racked up over 190 innings on the mound and sports an ERA right around the major league average at just over 4. Count still full, 3-2. Another full count offering on its way. Full count still. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And it's fouled away. And he struck him out, so he was forced to make 9 pitches that at bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the White Sox, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Guy Tippett, and this tie ball game is a battle of the bullpens now, and I'm sure you're enjoying that, Dan.
Bullpens are such a big part of baseball now, Matt. All these teams have such good 7th, 8th, and 9th inning guys. It all boils down to whose bullpen is better.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Yeah, Matty, he's very late on that first pitch. I got to think he was guessing off speed.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Ball 1. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Line to the right side. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Off the bat, that had soft base hit written all over it. But a nice snag there by the infielder on that soft liner that could have been a potential base hit.
Standing in now, Roger Sylvester. As he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball one. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. The 1-0 home. Misses for the second ball. Two-0 count. The pitch. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And he's going to make the play over toward his right, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Stepping in now, Miguel Cabrera. As he'll take a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Into the wind, the 0-1. And that misses 1-1. Fouled away. One-two on its way. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Down in order go the Tigers. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Eloy Jimenez is up off the bench as he will pinch hit here in the bottom of the 8th in a tie ball game. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. The numbers on the year: 272, 24 home runs, and 73 driven in. The windup and the 0-1. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. The 2-2. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. And the pinch hitter is retired here, 1 away. Not a lot of offense to go around, but a very tightly contested ball game. 2-2 our score here in the 8th, as it's starting to look more like 1 run may be enough to win this one. Digging in and looking for more, number 38. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
And that last at bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1.
Hey, nice adjustment right there for him to get on top of that baseball and drive it to the corner. The first pitch he obviously tried to overthrow, got under it, and it sailed on him a little bit.
Now the 1-1 pitch is taken down and in for a ball. Hit hard on the ground to second. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And a nice job to stay with it that time and get the second out of the inning.
Now batting, left fielder, Joe Booker.
Austin Ross We'll get the call to pinch hit here as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. In there, and he's in control. 0-2 now. This is pulled into right. That gets down, and the inning continues. Good work in a pitcher's count to get on base and keep the inning alive.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Tim Anderson. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, big-time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. In there, 0-1. He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball 1. Ready with the 1-1. A pitch out. The throw. And they'll nail him at second on a brilliant call to pitch out, and the inning is over. Another look at the throwdown that results in a 3rd out on the bases. Back with more of this Thursday afternoon business person special. Following this,
your attention,
Austin
please.
Ross will stay in the ballgame now and take over in left field.
Now playing left field, number 10.
Andrew Vaughn is into the game as well, as he's the new first baseman.
Number 20, Andrew Vaughn.
Stepping in, Robert Roberts. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
More of a comfortable side from the left side. Puts the ball in play. More of a contact hitter from the left side. Might have grown up being a natural left-handed hitter.
9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. Hot shot down the line, but a foul ball. 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses low. Good take on the curveball there. The 2-1 home. It is a fastball, then off the plate for a ball. Sean Cardenas waits on deck. The 3-1 is in there for the second strike.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit, but unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger on.
Sent on the ground out to second. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Now batting, third baseman, Sean Cardenas.
Ready for another chance? Sean Cardenas. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Bases are empty, one man out. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. And the throw to first is there to record the second out.
Now
striding in once again, number 50. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First offering on its way. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. Strike 2.
Hey, as a hitter right here, you can't be leaning out over. I know those first 2 pitches were in the outer half, but nothing saying he can't ride a fastball in right here.
2 out, nobody on. Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. And that ends the inning. So they go quietly here in this half inning. The White Sox with a chance to walk it off as we go to the last of the night. Joe Jimenez comes on to work now, and he's their usual closer, but this is obviously not a save opportunity.
Yeah, and this is all about just getting him some work, guys. He hasn't had a chance to come in and close a game out for several days now, so they're just hoping they can keep him sharp and give him the chance to pitch in a real game situation here.
Anderson.
First pitch on its way. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
Good pitch right there from the reliever. Tough for hitters to do much with pitches in that location unless they're looking for it.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
In now, Charlie Tilson, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Jimenez has over 40 innings on his line so far and has an ERA he'd like to see come down a bit. Starts the day in the high 4s. A 1 pitch on its way. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. Jimenez, a right-hander standing 6'3". He's a 5-year vet at the major league level. 1 out, nobody on. In the air out toward right field. Frazier has a read on it, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, second baseman, Jonathan Schoop.
Ready now for the White Sox, Jonathan Schoop. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. From the stretch. Right down Broadway that time. Strike 1.
That pitch was right down the heart of the plate, but obviously this guy had made up his mind on the on-deck circle. He was taken all the way, and he was going to zone him up.
Ready with the 0-1. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Chad Pinder would be next if they can keep this inning alive. The payoff pitch. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential winning run is aboard at first.
Now batting, third baseman.
So coming to the plate, Chad Pinder. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Here's the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. There's a belt-high strike to even the count at 1-1.
There's a called strike on a fastball up in the zone. We're seeing more of that from pitchers nowadays. With the launch angles, guys are looking for the ball down in the zone. If a pitcher can pitch up in the zone like that pitch right there, you can go ahead and make some hay.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Hit to short. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. So they can't get that winning run home, and that means free baseball here this afternoon. 9 can't decide a winner. We'll move ahead to the 10th, and we are tied 2-2. Digging in to try it again, Jake Rogers.
The catcher, Jake Rogers.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses, ball 1.
Listen, I'm not trying to make up an excuse, but this is this guy's 5th inning of work in this game out of the bullpen. Are you kidding me? Nobody goes 5 innings anymore.
Chased a bad one there, 1-1. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Going back is the center fielder, but he can't get it as it's off the wall. And your go-ahead run is in at second base here with a leadoff double.
Wow, he was willing that thing to get out of here. Would have given them the lead right here late in the game, but it ends up hitting off the wall, and he heads into second with an extra base hit. We'll see if the next man up can come through in the clutch here.
In now, Clint Frazier. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind it, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Here's the first pitch. Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. As they take the lead, it's now 4-2.
You think it's easy to be a pitcher at this level? Well, when the number 8 hitter takes you deep, you know there's no such thing as an easy out.
Thiago Vieira, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
Number 50. Now batting, the center fielder, Jacoby Jones.
Into the box, Jacoby Jones. As he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Comes set with the 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Grounded back up the middle. And safe at first on a bang-bang play, as that last lunge was enough to beat the throw.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step one, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
Into the box now, Guy Tippett, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. A ball and a strike now. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch, bang.
Well, when you hear people talk about the unwritten rules of baseball, I think we just saw a perfect example of that. You hit one of mine, and I'm going to hit one of yours. Always been that way and probably always will be, even though they've tried to crack down on that kind of stuff recently.
Standing in now, Roger Sylvester, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Up top, it's 2-0.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick, because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Now the 2-0 home is laid off of for ball number 3.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
3-0 pitch is looked at for the first strike.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
The 3-1 takes a pitch for strike number 2.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up at him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Jones on second, Tippett on at first with nobody out. This is on the ground over to first, and that's through into right field for a base hit. And no sense risking anything here, as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
Nice execution right there. Ball was down below the knees. He stayed through it and was able to drive it for a base hit.
Stepping in now, Miguel Cabrera. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
This is a situation where you're going strictly for the strikeout. Infield in, and from the offensive standpoint, you're just trying to create hard contact and get it by that infield.
Hit softly down the line at first. And indeed, he'll take only the out at first as the run comes in to score.
2 runs already home, and now you can make it 3. Good job right there of keeping it simple and putting the ball in play.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Robert Roberts, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
It's very difficult being a switch hitter, and very rarely do you see the same hitter from both sides of the plate. He's a far superior hitter from the left side.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. Ready for another shot now, Sean Cardenas. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Well, that wasn't your standard sac fly hit. It was hit pretty low and hard, so it wasn't a given they were going to send him. But they did, and they add a number to the run column.
Juan Minaya trots in from the bullpen now here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
37, Juan Minaya.
Number 50 will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. And it's 1-1. 4 runs here in this half inning. Hit to third. He'll go to scope at second for the force out, and that ends the inning. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. So now we'll see if these guys can get even in the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Tigers 6 and the White Sox 2. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Jorge Soler. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Listen, it's not easy coming back off of closures, but this guy hasn't been super dependable so far this season, and he's blown several saves up to this point.
Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
Not a bad idea right there. Make this guy work and see if he can throw the ball over the plate. Throws the first pitch for a strike. They need to get some runners on base, and not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the pitcher came in with a strike on the first pitch.
Behind 0-2 now. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
Now batting.
If you've got a good fastball going and they're not handling, keep throwing it. Right there, 3 fastballs in a row. He gone.
Into the box, number 25, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 0-1. Hard hit towards center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
Stepping into the box, Andrew Vaughn. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the first pitch to him. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Jones giving chase. He can't get there, so the inning will continue.
Now batting, number 38.
Now at the plate, number 38. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Jones ranging back. Gone! So it's a two-run shot to right center. His second home run of the game. And they cut the gap here. It's now 6-4. Guys, we've seen 4 big balls between the two teams so far today. What are your impressions of the long ball display we're watching?
Yeah, Matt, you know what, Eagle, we got up this morning for this day game here. We were expecting a high-scoring game, but boy, we haven't been disappointed.
Yeah, you take the temperature of a lot of guys in the league. They definitely will tell you they see the ball better in the daytime than they do at night. Case in point today, ball was jumping off the bats of both lineups.
Eduardo Jimenez takes over on the mound now as he'll try to get the final out of the ball game here and pick up a save.
Austin Ross.
In now, Austin Ross. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage of it.
You know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point.
And that's going to do it as the catch is made, and the Tigers have taken the rubber match of this 3-game set as this ball game is over.
Hey, it took them an extra frame to do it, but hey, they're not going to complain as they lock up a nice road victory here in 10 innings.
6-4 the outcome today. Joe Jimenez earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Tigers, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 11 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
First open for business in 1994. We're on the air from Progressive Field in Seatown, Cleveland, Ohio. Tonight, a matchup of teams at opposite ends of the division between the Detroit Tigers and the Cleveland Indians. Franmil Reyes, one of the season's top power hitters, makes a final push for a home run title. Next. Number 65, the right-hander out of Indiana, will be doing the pitching in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, this guy's been throwing the ball really well. He picked up his 10th win of the year in his last one, and he'd like nothing more than to make it 2 good ones in a row and pick up his win number 11 today.
Into the box now, Guy Tippett. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Leading off tonight for Detroit, the second baseman, number 10.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball 1. Fellas, we check out the Tribe as they begin here tonight. They've run their win streak up to 6 in a row now, and they're really playing some inspired baseball.
Yeah, Matty V. You know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Row, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture in sight, because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. The 2-2. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Tigers. Dero, what's the key in trying to stop their opponent's winning streak?
Yeah, Matty, this lineup has just gone cold. It happens from time to time, but somebody's going to have to create a spark. Hopefully it's with the first 2 guys in the batting order.
Now at the plate, Roger Sylvester. Pair of hits in 5 trips to the plate in yesterday's game. Here comes the first pitch. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Sylvester, a California-born ball player. This is his 2nd year as a major leaguer. Here comes the 0-1. And this is high, a ball and a strike. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
Cue shot here out towards short, and that'll be the 2nd out.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Next will be the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that's in there for strike 1.
Okay, I see where this guy's going, right? He wants to pitch backwards, a little 0-0 curveball. Don't be shocked if this hitter's sitting all over that same pitch right here.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Grounded foul off to the right.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
And it's fouled away. Just underway here in Cleveland. Froze him for strike 3, and that retires the side. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. It's the Tigers nothing. Tribe coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Number 38 will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
This guy's a pretty good pitcher, and I was looking through the stats, and one thing jumped out at me: a sub 1.20 whip coming into this start. That tells me a couple of things. One, he's not afraid to throw strikes, and two, when he does throw strikes, he throws quality, and he still gets people out. It'll be fun to watch this guy work in this one today.
Striding into the box, number 35. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Ball one. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they do come in fresh off a victory last time out, but they've been giving ground in the division of late. They've won just twice in their last 7 games.
Yeah, Matty, this is a classic case of hitting is contagious. They scored a bunch of runs last game, and this team is flying high right now. This is a fight at the bat rack.
And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
Two and one now to the Tribe's leadoff man. Sure took a healthy hack that time.
Yeah, and I don't understand that approach at all, Matty. He's not really known for having a whole lot of pop in his bat, but he is known for having really good speed. So, personally, I'd much rather see him with a controlled swing and try to put the ball in play.
Hit down the line at first, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Ready with another 2. That misses inside, and the counts run full now. 3-2. Bradley Zimmer will be next. Now the payoff pitch home is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Time now in Cleveland to take a glance at the Tribe's starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup and how they continue the winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, without question right here. This lineup's been struggling. Some bad approaches at the plate from top to bottom. They need the first 2 guys in the order to ignite this offense if they're going to have a chance of breaking out of this malaise.
In now for Cleveland, Bradley Zimmer, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here's the first pitch to him. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Frazier racing back. He's there, but he drops it. He's around second now as they're still searching for it out there. And he will make it all the way to third now as that mistake proves a costly one indeed.
That's his 4th triple of the year, so he's used to this. He rounded first, eyeing the ball, and he knew he was going for 3. Great hustle and a great piece of hitting.
So here's Francisco Lindor now. He enters play in the hunt for the league's home run crown, but he'll have some work to do down the stretch. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In on the hands of it with the fastball. It's 1-0. Zimmer stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now.
That's a pretty tough spot for him to deal with in the first inning. Runner in scoring position already, and now he's got the 3-hitter salivating in a good hitter's count.
2-0 count. The pitch just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. Hit hard on the ground at third. Cardenas over to his left. Only play is going to be at first, so that'll go as an RBI that brings home the opening marker of the ballgame.
Really good team at bat right there, right? Just put the ball in play. He does just that, gets the ground ball, and brings home the first run of the game from third.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And digging in now, Franmil Reyes. First offering on its way. Fastball. Whoa, look out. That just about got him in the coconut.
I'll tell you, there was intent behind that pitch. I'm not saying he was trying to hit him, but when you're facing a guy like this, you don't want him to get too comfortable in that batter's box.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Frazier is after it. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Leading off the inning, Robert Roberts, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Robert.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And a layoff fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. The high fastball is in there.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. The 2-2. Pulled toward right center field. On the move is Puig, but he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
Now that's the way you answer. They're down 1-0 already, but he laces the double and puts himself in the scoring position. That'll get the dugout fired up and excited to punch back.
Standing in now, Sean Cardenas. As he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. And there's ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
No one out with a runner at second. There's a ball low. He misses with a changeup. Good breaking ball, and it's in there. 2-2 now. Here now the 2-2. Line towards center field. Zimmer patrolling center makes the play. 1 out. And the runner not tagging will retreat to second base.
Time for a look at the Cleveland Indians defensive setup today. And let's take a look at Yasiel Puig, a lightning rod in our sport, but he can play some D. Covers a lot of territory out there, and do not come around third base and send this guy home. He has one of the best arms in the game.
Digging in now, number 50, hitting a little over 250 coming into action in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a ball 1-0. 1 out and a runner on second base. A ball and a strike. Hit in the air out to center field. Waiting on it is Zimmer. 2 gone.
Batting 7. the catcher, Jake Rogers.
At the plate, Jake Rogers, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch of the at-bat. And a called strike down in the zone, 0-1. Rogers, a 6'1" right-handed swinger and thrower. He's in his third season as a major league player. The 0-1 offering. Heading out towards shallow right. Puig is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. One left for Detroit. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Striding in for the Indians, Yasiel Puig. He'll get us going here in the bottom half of the second.
Yasiel Puig.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Big swing by Puig and a ball sent to deep left. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. Solo home run off the bat of Yasiel Puig. Number 26 for him on the season. And with it, the Indians have taken a 2-0 lead.
Want to certainly drive home runs out of the ballpark, then you better get on the gas. And that's what he did right there. That fastball was not sneaking by him.
Into the box now, Jose Ramirez. As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 29 homers and 89 runs batted in. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time. And a slider just about gets away from him there as it runs in a bit too close for comfort.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
All even now, 2-2. No outs, nobody on. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. This one is fouled away up to the concourse area. Set to deal on 2-2. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. Here now the 2-2. Fouled away. And now this will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off.
Are you serious right here? This is becoming a joke. 8 foul balls in a row. This guy is in auto swing mode. This pitcher could throw this thing anywhere, and he's pulling the trigger on it.
Down the third baseline.
You take the mound every half inning as a pitcher, hoping to get out of the inning in 9 or fewer pitches. This guy at the plate's fouled 9 balls off. This at bat is epic.
Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
Well, what do you do when guys keep fouling pitches off like this? I guess you could back them off the plate by throwing one inside.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close. So I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
Digging in, Jake Bowers. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that's inside for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0. Swung on and fouled as it looked to make it all the way up into the concourse area. Ramirez aboard here at first with nobody out. Two and one to the Indians' first baseman.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
He waits. Now the pitch. And he misses again. Ball 3.
I'm seeing him aim the ball right now. That's a trap you fall into as a pitcher when you're not as confident in your stuff as you should be. You got to trust your stuff.
The 3-1 pitch. Finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Fouled off. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. A ground ball to third, and they could get 2. To second for 1. On to first, and they get them both.
Made him throw a lot of pitches in that at bat, but he'll take the double play as a trade-off for sure.
So digging in now, Kevin Plawecki. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A fastball here as you'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Ground ball sent back up the middle. To his left, Sylvester throwing the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Indians strike for 1 on this solo homer. We played 2. It's now 2-0 Indians. Now at the plate, Clint Frazier, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. And a fastball not close. It's 2-1 now. Now the 2-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2. Outside and a full count. 3-2.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
Ramirez is under this one. 1 down. So with 1 away, we'll take a look at the standings here, and it'll show you that these guys have already wrapped up the division race as they've set their sights now on the postseason. Standing in, Jacoby Jones. So we check out how he did in August versus how he's finishing off the season down the stretch here in September. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Line drive to center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
Guy Tippett.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Guy Tippett, who looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Down in order go the Tigers. They're still down. It's 2-0. Here's Max Moroff standing in as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
I guess he's really trying to measure that fastball in his first at-bat, but you really never want to put yourself in 0-2 count if you could do anything about it.
That misses. 1-2. Swing and a little blooper to center, and that'll get down for a base hit. So an inning opening single kicks off their half of the third.
Leadoff single to start the third right now. From an offensive standpoint, keep the aggressive at-bats happening. Keep the pressure on the defense. Everything's looking good right now.
Into the box, number 35, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 0 for 1 here in the early going. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1.
Didn't catch the corner there, but you can see he was trying to jam him with that running action on that 2-seam fastball.
Moroff on at first, nobody out. And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2.
All right, let's take a step back right here. He's down 1-2, 3 fastballs in a row. There is no way he's throwing him a fourth.
And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. And another foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. A bouncer up the middle. Scooped up on the backhand. On the first, and as Ernie may have said, it's 2 for the price of 1 for the Tigers. 2 away.
That's not the guy you're going to see doubled up very often, so that was a quick turn at second base. Good transfer and a strong throw.
And that'll bring in the San Diego product, Bradley Zimmer, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He found his way over to third via a triple in his first at bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. This is on the ground over to first. Roberts is up with it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Nothing doing for the Indians there, but they're on top 2-0. Settling in now, Roger Sylvester. He'll try to get it going here to begin the fourth.
Roger Sylvester.
First pitch of the at-bat. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. And he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Man, when you're struggling at the plate, that pitcher smells blood in the water. He's coming right after you, trying to end it quick.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Zimmer comes on now, and he has it 1 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera, comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hit on the ground to short. To his left, Lindor. Throw on to first. He'll take care of Cabrera for the second out.
The first baseman, number 25, Robert.
Digging in, Roberts. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
And that's been their only hit so far in this one. They've been dealing with some really great pitching in this game.
Bowers gloves it, and Bowers will take this one to the bag himself, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back to Progressive Field in Cleveland as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with manager Terry Francona to this point, and overall he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Now to the plate, Francisco Lindor. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here comes the first pitch. Ripped on the ground to first. Roberts is right there, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. So with 1 away, let's punch up the graphic and show you the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters here in the 4th inning. And as you see there, just 1 mile an hour separating these 2 arms so far. 96 on one hand, 95 on the other. So next it'll be the 4-hole hitter for the Tribe, Franmil Reyes. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB. You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
The 2-1. There's a fastball that misses. On deck, the man they've all come to see, Yasiel Puig, waiting next. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. There's strike 2 on a fastball right down the middle.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
He loses him on ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
And now is Yasiel Puig.
Yeah, Matt, that last one wasn't exactly a tape measure shot, but listen, a home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a wall scraper in his last AB, but listen, it counts as a home run nonetheless.
Off the plate and away there, 1 ball, no strikes. From the belt, the pitch. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
Do you take your chances in this situation as a hitter, knowing he's just missed outside 2 pitches in a row, and dive a little bit and try and drive something in the opposite field?
2-0 pitch on the way. Outside and low. 3-0. Jose Ramirez waits on deck. And he misses again here. It's ball 4. And that's back-to-back walks here with 1 away.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Stepping in, Jose Ramirez. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Oh, high, deep. That is a moonshot, folks. A long home run.
Not just another homer in a great season for this guy. That's his 30th bomb of the season, and he's already stolen 30 bags. So he's the newest member of one of the most exclusive clubs in baseball, the 30-30 Club, a rare combination of speed and power. He's one of the most exciting players to watch in the entire league.
1 ball, no strikes to count. 3 runs already home here. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
And it's fouled away. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
You look in the dugout, you can tell that manager's getting ready to come out on that top step. If he doesn't get out of this situation right here, and it's a tough one, I think the bullpen comes in.
To right field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 22 on the year. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
I'll tell you, the guy on the bump is wishing there was a mercy rule in professional baseball right about now. Hey, but there's no such luck. He's just got to own those back-to-back homers and the rest of it until he gets off the hook, which might be very soon.
Now here comes Ron Gardenhire up out of the dugout, and it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. So a less than stellar performance here tonight as he makes the early exit and forces that bullpen into action much earlier than anticipated. Casey Mize answers the call from the pen here in the fourth as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from the starter.
Mize.
And here's the catcher, Kevin Plawecki. As he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. Four runs here in this half inning. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
Can't catch the corner away with the fastball. It's 2-1. Split-fingered fastball, but that misses, and it's 3-1.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
And he misses ball 4, so he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Now batting, second baseman, Matt Moroff.
Now in the box, Max Moroff. He singled his last time up. Here comes the first pitch. Hit back up the middle. Backhanded. There's one, but they won't get two as he beats the relay to first.
Now batting, number 35.
So the Indians lineup flips over, and to the plate, number 35. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. First offering on its way. Seared down the first baseline. A dive, but it's off his glove. And he will make it to the bag a step ahead of the runner, and that ends the inning. Another good inning here for the Indians. Hey, fun times in Cleveland again. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the fifth.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And one thing he stressed to me is the need for them to have more competitive at-bats the rest of the game. He told me he can't recall many times where they've been able to get to a full count today. And while that's not always a necessity for success, they've clearly had their struggles today. especially when it comes to making things difficult on the opposing pitching.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading off for Detroit.
Leading off the inning, Sean Cardenas, and they'll need him to get something going here.
This one doesn't look good so far, down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. Had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. So a full count now. Number 50 will be next. Another full count pitch on its way. Fouled away. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out. An early look at the line score here tonight as we play the top of the 5th. And boy, just one lone hit for the visitors this evening as they've been taken to task by this starter. Into the box, number 50. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he takes ball 1.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
And this one's over for a high strike. 1-1. No runs, just one hit, and no errors in the ball game for the Tigers. Count is 1-2 now. And strike 3 called on the outside corner. He's earned the right to live out there with the fastballs as that's out number 2.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
So striding forward now, Jake Rogers. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field, and that's off the left field wall.
Hey, there's a bullet off the wall. The outfielder does a really good job of getting that one in quickly, but I think they had a play there at second base.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, Dan. I got to believe you're busting it out of the box thinking 2 until somebody tells you no. I know it would have been a close play, but I think you got to err on the aggressive side right there.
Stepping in now, Clint Frazier, as he lifts it in the air to right field. On the move is Puig. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Tigers leave 1. They still find themselves down 6-0. Digging in once again, Bradley Zimmer as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th.
Bradley.
First pitch on its way. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike two. Fastball called, strike three, and there's the first out of the inning. Now it's the all-world all-star shortstop Francisco Lindor. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
Matty, he checks every box. Charisma, smile, hits from both sides of the plate with pop, defense, you name it. GM's dream right here.
The windup and the 0-1. Now he spins on one here and drives it to deep right field. Frazier going back to the track, to the wall. Gone! And that's a special home run. Francisco Lindor continues to add to his major league total. That's the 200th home run in what's turning into a pretty nice career.
And guys, 200 homers is a feat a lot of players never even get close to. If you get to this point, you've definitely established yourself as something of a decent power threat. So you can bet pitchers are aware of his power when he steps into the batter's box. He's definitely earned some respect.
And that'll bring in Fernando Reyes. As the first pitch here is a bit high, it's ball one. It was a walk in his last trip. A 2-0 count to the Indians left fielder.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
2-1 after the foul ball there. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Yasiel Puig will be next. 7 runs, just 6 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians.
Foul ball.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Again, he sends it out of play. Another payoff pitch. Chop this one left side. On to first, and there were 2 down.
The right fielder, number 66, Yasiel Puig.
Stepping up to the plate, Yasiel Puig. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And now a swing and a miss, and that's what you call establishing the inside part of the plate. It's strike one. Popped him up. Roberts has a play, and that ends the inning. But the Indians add to their lead thanks to this solo home run. Through 5 innings, it's now 7-0. Jacoby Jones the next to hit. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
First delivery to him on the way. Heading out towards shallow right. And a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit. He'll get it into second, but he'll be in there with a double.
The batter, the second baseman, Guy Tippett.
Coming to the plate now, Guy Tippett. Here's the first pitch to him. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Jones stands at second with no outs. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
Well, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. If he's going to have the ability to flip that in there whenever he wants, this is going to be a tough test.
Oh, and 2, here it comes. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string. Throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
The 1-2. Count still at 1-2. Another 1-2 delivery. Popped up. Ramirez moving to his left. He's got it 1 away.
Up next for the Tigers, the shortstop, Roger Sylvester.
Into the box now, Roger Sylvester. He flew out in his last at bat. First offering on its way. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. Runner at second here with 1 man out. One and one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Up and in on the hands. It's 2 balls and a strike. Ball 3. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. No walks yet. Here's the delivery. Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2.